Had a busy day yesterday because I had to get my braces tightened and do laundry. So I was always out and about. Halfway done, my legs were tired as shit too. It's crazy. What is this guy playing? Oh, I see. I'm just checking my Discord to see all the notifications. I was hoping to drag this out until, what was it? Totally Not Mark made his video, but I think it's gonna come out in the afternoon anyway. Anyway, I saw that YouTube video where the guy basically makes his prediction on what's gonna happen in the remake, or what the story is with the whole memories and consciousness and time. And basically what Sephiroth's plan is, how he frees himself from Genova's control. And basically how he separates Cloud from Zack, consciously. Let me try to get a level up. I thought it was interesting because it adds a lot more value to stories I didn't really like in the compilation, or stories that I thought, they were okay as a sort of post-epilogue or whatever, but they don't really do anything that interesting for the universe. This time around, I was like, okay, so the concept of memories and consciousness and how time and, I guess, the eternal form, they're based off memory, which that might be true in real life as well. I mean, what makes a person themselves as opposed to their clone? I guess it's experiential. I do consider that stuff very interesting at the very least. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense within the story, and the idea that, yeah, Zack is alive, but because Zack is alive, his consciousness is no longer linked to Cloud, so Cloud is, in a sense, weaker than he was before. Which also kind of reminds me of Kingdom Hearts as well, the whole memory thing. How it almost veneers into a sort of Platonism with the ideal form of the self being the true self. Death being this form of transcendence where that's very Platonic, I guess. But even more importantly than that, this idea that just getting out of the Platonism into Kingdom Hearts, Cloud has the consciousness of multiple people inside of him. That's very Sora-like. And I see so many people trying to say that Roxas just being a part of Sora is a good thing. And Ventus being a part of Sora is a good thing. Xion being a part of Sora is a good thing. Well, here you have a story that kind of tries to tell that theme, because Zack comes back to life, but he's no longer attached to Cloud, he's no longer attached to the one who inherits his living destiny, and he's basically lost his fuck right now. Let me take advantage of that and save the game. If that's the case, then I hope the next part he somehow no longer has his consciousness linked with Aerith as well, because that's another person whose consciousness is strongly interlinked with him. And it would be very important for Sephiroth to get his way completely. That's how these fictional stories work. The main villain always has to get most of the steps he wants to accomplish accomplished. So having it so that Zack and Aerith are no longer linked to his consciousness and it's just Sephiroth who's attached parasitically, that would be very interesting. I'm just gonna chill like this, chat about some stuff as well, but again, one of the things I thought is that part 2 would focus more on Wu-Tai, and that'd be the climax. Just get the Warring States plot out the way, and then leave everything else to Sephiroth. I still kind of think that, but having a moment where Cloud and Aerith no longer become psychically connected would be a very interesting plot point, showcasing how that weakens Cloud and disempowers him. I'm gonna get a little bit of that damage boost. Yeah, 28. Come on. But yeah, this might just be one of my faves. In terms of like videos and analyzing Final Fantasy VII. Just because it features all those philosophical elements that really make a story like this work, and they're very hard to notice. want to go high or do I want to go low? Let me get high first. I think this is where I got clapped up last time. Yeah. The tessellation motif also makes a lot of sense. Kind of like a genetic memory imprint, and you see scientists talk about stuff like that, genetic memory, all the time now, pop scientists. Let me use... I'm gonna have to figure out how to fight them better. But yeah, tessellation, genetic memory and stuff like that. It's all very interesting. How kind of Aerith went through a second death in the remake. Very like Tatsuya So type of death where it's like she had to give up her memories from the future and stuff like that. Very interesting stuff. But also lets me know that when you tell a story with these kinds of themes, you gotta be better with the exposition of said themes. The fact that most of this shit is on the Ultimanias means that the storytelling is really like fucked up. Like even Xenogears, I was able to understand a lot of the stuff without needing all this fucking nonsense. And that's what it is, nonsense. There's no reason for me to have to look at a fucking Ultimania for this type of knowledge, which is super interesting knowledge, by the way. Profoundly interesting. I know it could just be a fucking fan theory. And nothing more, but it's probably less strong than whatever people have in their head now, like multiverse crap. Definitely better than that, at least. Okay, I remember this part too. Awesome. Let me backtrack then. I forgot all about this shit, man. Oh man, she has like active frames after she dies. That sucks. That sucks, but it's a very unique enemy design. Here, I gotta rely on the falling frames for my attack. Come on. Okay, awesome. What level? I can foreseeably hit level 41 if I just get into that movement pattern. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching Totally Not Mark's video on Naruto, just cause I don't got no One Piece to watch this week, so that's gonna be my entertainment. On the weekly shonen fix, at least. Oh. Ah, shit, sorry about that. That thing was so good, I almost lost No Nut November, man. It was that good, man. Whew, that was a strong ass sneeze. Okay, let me wait for my magic to recharge. Yeah, this is an excellent grinding spot. There's a lot of places I want to go to for grinding, but in general, this place is really good. My big fear is that I'll try to go the wrong way and end up going the right way instead. I'm hoping this is one of those games where the way to the final boss is like obvious, like okay, that's where he is at. You can just freely warp in here wherever you want, whenever you want. Don't worry about the little stuff. Anything less than that is just gonna be a pain in the ass for me. 82.6%, okay. This is what I gotta worry about, these enemies right here. Let me take this magic off. Okay, I'm wasting a lot of this shit. I gotta be in the right position for arc. Woo! Ah, shit. Hell, this guy actually gets some decent iframes. Okay, let me see. This is where I need to go. Okay, I almost got hit, but I didn't. It's good. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Let me get up out of here. I had no magic on? Okay. How much health do I have? 14. I mean, these guys probably hit for ones, but the moment they hit for anything that's less than a 1, that's probably it for me, so... Fuck. Okay. I forgot about that part. I forgot that, you had those, like, vampire ladies. So should've probably gone the other way. Well, whatever. Ooh, okay, did even better then. Yeah, I feel like I'm under level for this part of the game. Okay, you dodge one attack and you're straight. Okay, well, where to next then? Okay, yeah, this is definitely where I should have gone instead. I would have been out of the woods if I went this route instead. Plus, I want to enter here because there's a bunch of stuff I want to clear out. I like this section of the game with the puzzles and stuff like that, and Death is a boss. Fuck, okay, let me put the magic back on. With an hold on, there's like a missing spot. Out of curiosity, let me fill that in. Okay, let's see. My stream stat is crazy with it. My intelligence stat is nuts too. Maybe I can do like more damage with like magic based moves. Now, it'd be more efficient to focus on that than just swinging my whip around. Where do I go? I gotta go to the left, mind you. I'm guilty as charged. Let's see. Fuck, okay. Oh shit. Let me see. How much health do I got now? 750. Okay, that's amazing. No idea, but I'm glad I chanced it. %, man. My shit is crispy right now. And I got a lot of magic up the booty now. Oh man, it sounds terrible outside. Fucking literally sounds like tinnitus outside. Is there like some car passing through or some bullshit? What is that? Fuck. Okay, on the right side. There's some places I haven't been to yet. I'd like to explore them. Hold on, let me close my ears. Yeah, that's not tinnitus, that's motherfuckers outside blasting some shit. I'll tell you what, they need to stop that bullshit because it's driving me crazy. Fuck. It'd be awesome if there was one of those like trick things. Yeah, the music in this game is really good, by the way. I mean, I don't know who composed it. I'm gonna have to look it up later on, but whoever it was, man, you done did well. Fucking... Oh, you got me that one time. You ain't shit, though. For that, you ain't shit, man. Fuck. You know what? Oh, come on, get out of your cursed state. Okay, let me look at all of this shit right now. 86.3% done. Whoo! What? Okay. Managed to make it to a save point and fill up that map completion. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing right now. Just like it a lot, man. I might just grind up to see, you know, the last like level up I need to get, to get all the cards I need. I'll just like farm and search for all the enemies that like have the cards I need, because I still need 4 of them dudes. 5 actually, 5. So I'm 75% done. I just need the last 25%. I kind of spoiled myself on 2 of the cards in the deity side, and one of them actually like surprised me, but the other was like my second guess. My first guess was what surprised me, because I didn't expect it to actually be like legit. I was on the fence about that. But my second guess was also there, and that surprised me, just because I'm like, really? Because I was second guessing myself on my second guess, too. But you know, I should have known better. I should have known I'd be right about both of them. So me second guessing myself was kind of like foolish. It's a little monkey brained of me, but whatever. No biggie, just smalls. Biggie Smalls? No, I said I wanted Biggie Balls. Aw, man. People aren't gonna get what that was referencing. Especially like my current like viewer base. You need to leave. Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay. Ah, man, that was fucked up. I was trying to dash with it, but for some reason it only registered a walking input. Oh, I didn't mean to fucking hit end. Ah, man, it's fucking up. Alright, whatever. They're fucking up right now. But just keeping it 100 with you, yeah, I really liked that video. I mean, I wanted to watch it for like a couple hours at a time, but I watched the whole 3-hour thing, which that just lets you know the guy was. It was a very well-structured video essay and theory video in general. Because like, I can see where he's going with this, but then I'm still surprised with how we got to where we did. The conclusion he came up with was just really interesting with the Final Fantasy VII video. I wish more theory videos were like this, where it's someone coming up with a theory that's entirely plausible and really designed to be taken seriously, as opposed to like these MatPat style video essays where it's a string of cliches and crazy assertions. Unfortunately, that's still the norm. In some regards, gaming internet is still stuck in Web 2.0 bullshit, which it'd be nice if it wasn't. Fuck. Let me backtrack already. That was a fucking bad combo. I'm better off just avoiding those enemies, because this is what I gotta deal with, and yeah, fighting them is not worth it. Okay, let me head back. I don't like that much health loss. It's already looking like a pain in the ass, but... Oh, fuck. Fuck. Now I'm fucking up. I'm stuck in the loop. There you go. Okay. See already? Fucking move, my G. Okay, yeah, that's like an annoying mechanic, how I have to constantly double tap in order to do basic things. Okay. I would just take this route because it's pretty safe. Whew, okay. Fuck. I'm fucking up right now. See how much damage I took, man? I almost feel like running back to the fucking save point. Fucking bitch. Yeah, the save point and warp point placement is really annoying in this game. But it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, this game's trying to have Nintendo difficulty, and those type of games really annoy the shit out of me because it's like, just shut up. You're not a hard game. This game has some hard boss fights, but trying to be punishing in these regards, that's not difficulty, man. Like, I can cheese this game if I wanted to. This is what Brian Chambers would describe as, yeah, you didn't know how to make your game difficult, so now you're punishing the player. Okay. Okay, now I'm fucked. Oh, okay, so like a little bit of a tourney, I see. Fuck. A little. I wish there was like a ground stomp. Actually, hold on, let me check something right now. Yeah, if we had like a ground stomp, moving through a lot of this bullshit would be more simplified. Move, my G. Fuck. now I feel like shitting. Come on. Fuck. Okay, now I'm dead. Well, let me end my own shit right now. Yeah, that's really annoying. Once you get hit with the Legion, you just end up cursed. So I can't like attack for like a minute or so. The length of that status ailment, again, is something else I don't really like agree with, but now I'm starting to sound like a 80s baby, always like complaining when a video game expects a little bit more of me. Okay. So I can't just like sit out the curse for like a couple seconds. I gotta wait a whole minute, whatever. Items, shrimping. Fuck, okay. Okay, let me get this guy right now. Okay, get up. Okay, out of my fucking way. There you fucking go. I hate how you can't like jump when you take damage and shit like that. Okay, there you go, Saturn. Now I'm gonna take a good look at this shit. I'll take a good look at it once I'm out of this joint. That sort of thing, I'd like to be able to like chain these like constantly. But the process for doing that is like it's on the clunk side, man. Ooh, okay, so let me take a look at this shit. Saturn. Oh, familiars. Okay, so Medusa. Oh, now he's like Sasuke now. Okay, that's cool. Fucking owl. Might as well go through the battle arena. Come on, double tap. Oh, it's silent. Okay, that probably ruined my chances completely. Ooh, amazing. Fuck. Fuck, okay. Maybe I should go fucking glass cannon build. Maybe I should just like grind up a little before running down in that mode. %88.3%. You know what? It's worth a shot. The game is basically telling me I'm at the end of my journey. What? Okay, let's see. Awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna really... I think if I do this, like... Let me think. 20... 60 times a pop, I would just keep getting level ups. This is gonna be really fun. And I'm getting healing items. Okay, really cool. Yeah, I don't care anymore. I'm gonna grind. Fuck that whole action game shit. We JRPG now. Okay, really cool. Kanye. Awesome. Fuck. Fuck. At least, okay. Blinking out of that shit. Anything that boosts strength significantly. Okay, so there's a bit of a luck drop, but you know what? I don't mind grinding out for my cards, but I do want to hit a little harder. Who? Okay, I see. Let me see. Any other places I can get to right now? Come on. Yeah, that's the other thing. It cancels out the run when you get hit, so I gotta deal with that shit. And that's not to say I have game fatigue, because I've been complaining about a bunch of shit this stream, but I am a complainer. And I'm clearly motivated enough to play this game that I'm gonna try to get a platinum off of it and play it again. I'm really trying to go above and beyond. That was almost perfect. Yeah. The double tap thing is like annoying, but it's like a source of fun as well. See, that time because I didn't get like stunned when I got hit, I was able to continue running. This guy's out here with a Belmont strut, man, trying to be Chad. But not Chad right now. Okay, let me try to run down. Oh shit, okay, never mind. This isn't really fun. Ah, man. My hip is locking up. Ooh, that shit hurts, that shit hurts, okay. See, I'm 80% done when it comes to okay, good thing I wiped out all my enemies before getting caught with that. Okay, 90%. Here we come. Okay. Okay, this is the next boss. Nathan. So you finally arrived. Hugh? You're okay? I thought they... Hugh, what are you doing? I am superior to you. I will defeat you to prove myself to Father. You're being controlled by... Camilla? No. By Dracula. Oh, you about to do some crazy shit. Okay, that was actually a pretty fun fight. I mean, it's not often you get to fight humanoids. Okay, this is the smoothness that I wanted. Go back to fucking dashing, my G. Okay. It's kind of annoying how they have like same face syndrome. Actually, let me look at their chins. Oh damn, I'm doing bad this time. Run, my G. Okay. Had a little bit of a brain fart right there with all them dashes and stuff like that. Mirror armor, okay. Yeah, if he's giving me an annoying time, then I gotta get around that. Might as well check this mirror armor out, see if it's good. Okay, what am I currently rocking with? Rainbow robe, okay, so mirror, armor. Okay, less intelligence. But look at that defense, okay. Yeah, my luck is gonna be absolute dog shit, but it really doesn't matter to me. At least not right now. I can give myself a luck build later on. Dash. That's what I want you to fucking do, my G. Anyway. Okay. It's 3 times afterwards. Duly noted. Okay, I hit twice. Fuck. At least I get a lot of EXP for taking him down. Fuck. This is gonna be rough for me. I can already feel it. Oh, I'm not getting stunned at all. with this armor on. I guess my defense is just insane right now. Fuck, okay. Oh, but if you're in the air, I guess you get stunned regardless. It's not fun, man. I need some EXP, my G. It can't be helped right now. I want to hit them level ups. I had a chance right there. Let me... Dash, my G. I was getting way too many hits in. I'm not gonna pass up on all that EXP. man, I refuse to shit while streaming right now. It's crazy. I'm gonna get so many toxins in my body built up. I might have like endocrine failure. I'm just trying to grind up for this guy because I like this fight, man. Humanoid fights in this game, they're not that plentiful. And that's one advantage of having a rival character. You can build up these types of fights. Three. I gotta remember it's free, okay. Oh man, dash, my G. Empathy King. Ooh, okay, let me look at all these potions I got. Okay. If I really just wanted to cheese the fight with like item spam, the thing would stop me from losing. I could probably win with my current understanding of the fight. But yeah, it's almost 1 p.m. I wonder if the Naruto video will drop. If it does, maybe I'll finish up the fight, get to the point right before the final boss, and then do like a reaction to this shit. I don't know, because my reactions tend to be kind of shitty, actually, because you're just staring at a blue screen all day. So you kind of just have to watch with me, read with me, and I don't think a lot of people really have the time preference to do something like that. Lord knows if I don't have the time preference, then the person watching it won't either. But I plan on doing a reaction if I stream next week on Saturday to the Boruto and Dragon Ball Super chapters. I wouldn't be surprised if by then I'll be streaming, the next game. dash. Hell no. Seriously? Okay, that's terrible right there. My son absolutely refused to fucking move. I think people think I'm mad at the demon thing for killing me. No, I'm mad at fucking Nathan. I notice because I say these vague callouts and a lot of people don't understand AAVE. They don't get what I'm talking about. As soon as this guy gets like stunned, he loses the run animation. And it becomes so clunky during your iframes trying to get back to the run animation. Okay. See how difficult it was to get him to run? That's so fuck. Okay, level 44, that's amazing. Oh fuck, am I going the right way? Okay, well, problem solved right there. Okay. Someone's phone is going off. These boomers still have like fucking landline phones, it's crazy. They have landline phones, they just don't answer them. That's how I know my pops is like ascended boomer. He knows there's no point having a landline phone. He's never had a landline phone since I've known of him. Even in the 2000s, it's like cell phone and that's it. Okay. Might as well do it with a full tank of health. See, this is how you deal with this fight. You take advantage of the land cancel. See, but now I'm fucking up. Oh shit, okay. I would have still lost if I didn't heal up in the beginning. Stop, Hugh. I don't want to hurt you. Nathan. I'm alright now. You're yourself again. Nathan. I'm sorry. I was envious of you. When Father named you the successor, I was afraid that I was worthless. I needed the recognition. Enough. That probably was the dark weakness that Father saw in my soul. That's why he chose you. Stop it, Hugh. It's alright. Even I realize now that Father was right in his decision. Don't make me embarrass myself any further. Allow me self-pity for now. Help Father now. I'm entrusting his return to you. I accept. Really now, so I don't get no stop move? Okay. Phew, that was super freaking close. come on, throw it. One more hit from one of those electric skeleton attacks and I would have been dead. But yeah. Whew. Okay, so I'm probably gonna want to level up a little bit more. Yeah, I basically found with my favorite spell combination. I stuck with that. I got hit way too much in that fight, honestly. I thought some of my other attempts were better, and they were actually. I was a lot more careful. I was probably really close in those other attempts too, but I just have much better defense, which is the difference between a couple hits and my HP was full. That's really what it came down to. When I was a little aggressive, when he pulled out the knives, you know, threw them all and then had them all home in on me. That was my chance to just go, yeah, I'm just gonna hit him 4 times in a row because he doesn't really do much besides that. He just lets the homing attacks go in. There's no, like, teleporter, I notice. Okay, I remember this. This one, when I get to that part, I'm gonna have to, like, slide through some shit, so... Maybe I'll try the tournament thing, the Coliseum Battle Arena. Dash, my G. Yeah, this is basically the Metroidvania with the worst movement. I could toss a couple healing items. Fuck. This shit is upsetting. Okay, next one. me see if I didn't fuck up. Okay, I didn't fuck up, so... It might be worthwhile for me to just get to a really high level and then just focus on that. Is there a way to mute my mic? Cause I'm gonna start pooing. Okay, let me see. Audio sharing settings. Okay, about to check this out. Let's see if you can hear me guys now. I guess that's what I'm gonna do from now on. I didn't poo all the way, but I like half pooed. There's probably still a couple rocks left in me, but it don't even matter, man. It don't even matter. Okay, that's the hit you gotta really worry for. Awesome, awesome, okay. I see. Okay, so you got your settings fixed up. Yeah, I mean, this might be around the time I face the final boss, so you've probably come to the right stream. Although I'm gonna grind a little first off. Why is this here? This high-ass ceiling. That's just your shitty internet, and it's not necessarily your fault. It's whatever company runs the internet in your area, because it's usually a fucking monopoly. You either got one choice or you got two, depending on where you're at. I mean, I don't know how it is in your part of Maine, but I know people in the ATL area, they have doo-doo ass internet. Yeah, a lot of providers be fucking up. There's also an oligopoly on how pricing works, so you're very limited on the quality of your overall service, because these companies don't have an incentive to do a good job. It's not like, oh man, you guys suck, I'm gonna switch to a different company. In the Bronx, at least I can switch from Spectrum to Verizon, but I know for some people they don't have that luxury. Especially in Manhattan, the landlords really want you to have only one type of ISP. Yeah, it's not a good system. But then again, you know, our government just doesn't know how to do infrastructure in general. Forget internet, electric companies be fucking up a lot of the times. That's why there's so many scammers when it comes to electric companies now. Because after New York City had that nasty ass hurricane 9 years ago, they were like, you know what? Let's have some alternatives to Con Ed, and the alternatives were what? Scams. So you either got a really shitty monopoly, or you got two companies, or you got one or two shitty companies and a bunch of scams. '80s or '90s show. I mean, Verizon is better than Spectrum. Spectrum was like straight up ass, man. Spectrum was like fucking worse. Think about it. These guys used to be called Time Warner Cable, but people hated them so much they had to change their name to Spectrum to trick people. Yeah, you gotta start thinking at that point, if you have to change your name so that people are tricked into wanting your shit, That's a problem. Speaking of which, Facebook's changing their name to Meta. That's exactly the same issue. Fucking Meta, man. What's Meta about yo shit, man? Just ban people for no reason, no privacy, steal all our data and shit. Let them know the weirdest shit. I'll give you an example. Instagram knows I like feet, so every time I go on Instagram I get like 500 posts with like women and their feet. Why are you telling companies I like feet? Keep that between you and me, Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, all these like random ass feet, man, and come on, that's not nice. You're telling the whole world about my fetish, man. That's not cool. I don't want to hang out with you no more. Tell everyone I like anime. Tell everyone I like, I don't know, Japanese RPGs. Tell them I like milk. Why don't I get advertisements for certain milk? Or like foods? Wasn't there like a Castlevania cartoon? No, I think that's like from, what was it? Captain N or whatever. Nintendo used to have a bunch of like American cartoon stuff. Although, keep in mind, I really am mixed on the Netflix Castlevania reboot, so I would have taken a hood Castlevania if they let me, an actual Castlevania fan, do the writing. Cause that ain't right, man. What they did. They got a writer who had never played a single Castlevania game. Yeah. Horror and animation, they're kind of missing out by not providing us with both. I mean, Higurashi was really good. Perfect Blue was really good. It's a good combination. But again, even over here, there's this weird concept that animation has to abide by certain contrivances. I mean, when I saw Perfect Blue, that was like a horror anime movie. I thought that shit was fucking awesome. Why can't you make more stuff like that? Grim and Mandy was really good. Again, the animator for Grim and Mandy, he's not allowed to work on Cartoon Network because the current president doesn't like him. Because apparently, like, either Evil Con Carne or Billy and Mandy, like, he sees the show as like racist, which I don't know how that's the case. Yeah, that's literally the rationale. Maybe Evil Con Carne because Spanish, but still, it's a that's what you think? That's what you take of the shows? I don't know, that sounds like a you problem. And that sucks because Millie Mandy was like really awesome. That was like the last Cartoon Network show that I really liked. I know some people like Chowder, but around that point when I got to 5th grade, I was like, you know what? These shows aren't really that good anymore. Fred, I'm not gonna lie, 18-year-old me, I started watching like the Fred Burger compilation shit. That made me die in laughter. I don't know what it is. I mean, he's just such a square. That's what makes him funny. Like, it's almost like the character is mocking itself. I mean, the thing is, like, with a character like that, it takes a little bit of thinking to understand, hey, why is this funny? It's not so obvious. So, our new generation of writers, they don't really understand the general audiences. And they don't have faith in their intelligence on some things. They'll have complex, Avatar level lore in some of these cartoons, but in terms of writing and dialogue, they don't trust the intelligence of the average audience member. So some shit like that that's funny, you're not sure if it'll be funny to like kids and grown adults. Like, all these modern cartoons are practically riddled with Greek philosophy and shit, which is good, I guess. Like, the lore is really interesting, but when you get down to it, the shows are basically written so that either, only a kid can like the dialogue, or an adult with the brain capacity of a child. He never, like, challenged himself. Yeah, that's what makes it tricky. I mean, I've seen situations where the writing is actually very simple, but it actually goes over the audience's head. Like, what the story is about, what it's trying to say, the message. So people say the show, it's not really about anything, or it abandons its own themes. No, you just don't get what it's about. So that's an example of, yes, sometimes you gotta dumb down the writing a little bit so that reactor brain people can get it. And that's another aspect. People don't watch reruns anymore. People don't watch reruns, and they don't rewatch whatever they watch, so if they didn't understand it the first time, they're never gonna get it because they're never gonna watch it again. I mean, in many ways I don't, but, I choose when I want to rewatch an episode and stuff like that. And people don't do that shit because they like the excitement of a new episode, but they don't really understand, well, sometimes you gotta watch the episode again to get it. And it's one of those reasons why video game writing can often go over people's heads. Because, let's say you're playing a 50-hour RPG. You're not gonna memorize all that storyline stuff. So you're not gonna notice the foreshadowing and stuff like that. So that's why sometimes they either have to make the game really short if you want to understand shit and give you like a new game plus feature so you want to replay it, or they dumb down the writing by making all the characters one-dimensional. That way when they say something that sounds weird, you notice it easily. I see this in like a lot of Japanese RPGs where they basically make one character who his initial personality trait is that he's horny. But then he says something that sounds smart and suspicious and you think, oh shit, there's something more to the character. But you see, they have to make him seem really basic at first, just so that you can pick up on stuff like that. I'm not really sure because usually when I come back to a show after 5, 10, 15 years and I watch some episodes, I realize, damn, this shit is kind of good sometimes. In fact, I noticed things I didn't notice before because, okay, it made a reference to a movie I never saw. Well, now I saw the movie, so I get it. I disagree with that a lot, but again, that's probably because I prefer anime over Western. But you know, I go back to Dragon Ball all the time. I go back to all this stuff all the time, so you know, stuff like Ranma or what else is popular? Saint Seiya. Very nostalgic. Even stuff from like the 2000s, like Bleach and the anime adaptation of Naruto. Very nostalgic stuff. Full Metal Alchemist. Melancholy of Suzumiya. Let's see, I guess. Someone's butt. I don't really get what that's like referencing. Oh, like the cow and chicken, how they eat ass for breakfast. Oh yeah, Dexter's ass. I mean, you see Goku's ass. Hell, in Dragon Ball, you see Goku's dick. Yeah, you see that shit. He fucking flashes someone in the early episodes of the show. It's when it's single digits still. Hell, in a lot of anime, like, you see tits all the fucking time. Especially like back in the 80s when stuff like that was a lot less regulated. You know who really has it bad? Fucking UK dudes. Cause I remember this guy from the UK, he said that, you know, after certain hours they got like pornography on television. He didn't turn on his television for 5 years. The first thing he sees when he turns it on is a fucking penis. He had to turn it back off again. Now, I don't know if it's still like that in the UK, but, yeah, I would generally try to avoid watching TV if that happens, because I hate when that happens to me, personally. I mean, it's the UK, so it's not really Hollywood. Actually, how does television production work in the UK? I'm curious about that. Because UK is typically praised for its television, so they must have something good going on with that. Yeah, writing has changed a lot. Well, first off, people who grew up on social media are doing a lot of writing now. And because of that, the way shows are structured is very differently now. Everything has become an ensemble piece story, so in some ways it makes everything seem childish because everything is technically me and my buddies on an adventure type shit, even if it's like a horror film. And that also sets up for people making demands like, oh, we want this type of character, we want that type of character. You know, more Asian, more African, more blind characters. Whereas back in the day, you wouldn't see all those demands because not every show would cater to that, because sometimes a show would only have 2 characters. Or even 1. But now it's gotta have like at least a team of 4 all the time. Even movies are like this now because 007 is supposedly getting like an ensemble type story pitched to it. Yeah, so every story is sort of becoming that now, where it's like, there's always the squad. And they all gotta have like one-dimensional personalities. Like Seven Dwarves type of stuff. I mean, let's take the story Karate Kid. If they did that shit now, it'd basically be 5 characters that are getting bullied and getting trained by Mr. Miyagi. Which is kind of what Cobra Kai is, if you think about it. It's gotta have the squads and the cliques and the ensembles of different, you know, diverse groups and stuff like that. Shit. I'm nowhere near where I'm supposed to be. I'm fucking up right now. My brain is like on dumbass mode. I mean, yeah. I remember a lot of people got offended with Fantasia and how it displayed some of its themes, at the extinction of the dinosaurs, the alligators that were basically catcalling women or some shit, the Night in Bald Mountain stuff. Okay, I gotta stay focused right now. But yeah, that's Amnesia. Like The Dark Descent. Shit, I got hit twice by that. Ooh. The film I said, well, I mentioned Karate Kid, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. Oh, Fantasia. Yeah, Fantasia is very disturbing. If you want to think about a fucking disturbing film that I like, just look up fucking Begotten. That's I think one of my favorite films besides Akira. Well, actually, I'm gonna have to think about what my favorite films are, because What's Eating Gilbert Grape is also one that I really like, OD. Paid in Full, Friday. Don't Be a Menace. What's some other shit I liked? Let me think. Horror films. I liked Suspiria. I liked Phenomena. Both those Argento movies. Okay, let me think. I remember my cousin and I, he was trying to get me scared, so he was trying to get us to like watch a horror film. But the film was so boring that both of us fell asleep. We both fell asleep, and you know, mind you, we were 17. We snuck into a party first to get some stuff. So that made us like fall asleep much more quickly. But still, he was expecting me to start shitting my pants. But I just like, it was the least interesting horror film ever, man. I think it was called The Possession. In fact, I think the beginning was almost kind of funny, because it was like, you start off with the ghost attacking like some old lady, but it doesn't look like he like kills her. He just like pushes her back and she just like falls over. Like, oof! I'm like, damn. That's not even like getting haunted, that's just getting bullied. Yeah, they went on this like long length to talk about like a haunted house or a cursed book or something, but it was just so not scary. Yeah, Tim Allen is where he makes like very good clean films and shows. Like, I saw a movie from him that's like a Christmas movie in like 2004 with Jamie Lee Curtis. That film felt like it was straight out of the fucking 90s, like ABC Family. Made for TV movie shit. Although that didn't stop me from looking at Jamie Lee Curtis's like booty and going, damn, it's kind of fat. Okay, let me give this tournament thing a shot. Yeah. Oh, he was Santa in the film? I know he was in a Christmas film where it was like the family get together, you know, daughters coming back from college and shit. Okay, let me see if I can... What would be good for me right now to equip? Look at the defense on that shit, but I get no strength. Oh, okay, hold on. Do I want to give up the strength for the defense? The thing is, they were already setting up for that culture. Like, if you look at a lot of Hollywood films from the 80s and 90s, they all thematically deal with the same shit. It's just how they present themselves. Like, they'll have sexist humor, but then complain about sexism. So, basically everything is just going on schedule. Okay. I don't like how this part is like silent, but whatever. This would be so easy if I had magic on me. Yeah, jump scares, that's the thing. Because when you look at an old school horror film, they didn't need to do all that shit to scare the fuck out of you. And everybody complains about the jump scares. The only people who like them are people who go into movie theaters because they want to, you know, hop, like Conjuring type stuff. Okay, come on. Okay, 7 hits. I gotta hit him 5 more times. Jump, my G. Woo! Got your ass. You dead, my G. I like horror parody films like Scary Movie, Haunted House. What was another good one? Okay, this silence right here is super suspicious. Okay, that one was trying to give you a choice. Oh fuck. Fuck. I'm messing up right now. Move out the way. What are you fucking doing, my G? Ah, shit. Okay, there you go. I can't go back anywhere. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, shit. Okay, so it signifies that there's like a prize awaiting me. Oh shit. Oh man, I'm doing this bad. Whoo. Okay. Throw that spear. There you go. Nice, nice. Films like yeah, I get what you're talking about. Those were basically buddy cop films, which was like really popular back in the day, but the thing is, nobody really liked them because well, we liked them, but a lot of critics were always like talking shit about them because it was basically a way to have like two people of different backgrounds, you know, being buddy buddy in like a way that they don't like, ironically. Oh shit, I think I screwed myself. Nope. Oh, I forgot, yeah, I have this, so... No, I'm fine. Yeah, it was a good film. But again, people were fucking picky. I think what it was is that, take something like Rush Hour. Rush Hour has, like, a lot of humor about Asian people, a lot of humor about black people. But again, both the characters are cool with each other. Oh, well, they don't start off cool with each other, but they end up cool with each other by the end. Osmosis Jones is kind of like that. You can kind of see the white blood cell as an allegory to maybe like black people. But yeah, because it presented racial comedy in a more like goofy and lighthearted way, as opposed to the overly trauma-based way that we typically see it. And there was like no ensemble of, you know, guys, girls, other groups. That's why it was the way it was. That's why it was criticized like that. Whew, anyway. Yeah, I mean, you got fucking blue bears and these like foxes with rifles on them. Oh man. Let me look at my map completion. I'm 91% complete. Yeah, it was definitely... I mean, it was made by Konami, so... all sorts of Japanese people made this game. I mean, look at this main character's hairstyle. This guy fucking... he's got Kingdom Hearts hair. And this game came out a year before Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, so... yeah, like... Roxas... no, you know what? There's actually a character who looks like him, Ephemer. Ephemer looks like this guy. The silver hair, the... I guess like perm style. Although this guy's hair is a little more straight than Ephemer's, but I think that's like art style and stuff. I should really look for all the cards, because once I get all these cards, I'm gonna be set. Let's see what they got to say about Saturn. I'm curious. Father of Jupiter. Yeah, if you use different combinations of them, you can get like different spell attacks. I just use the one that boosts my base attack. I don't know, because when I was in high school, a lot of people were watching anime. But they were mostly sticking to the fighting anime, like fucking Naruto, Dragon Ball, Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail was kind of big. Although, weirdly enough, by the time I became a sophomore, a lot of people stopped liking Bleach, and it kind of stayed that way until recently. Yeah, I mean, I'm a year younger than you, so definitely if you went to high school in like 2008 as opposed to 2009, you were a little behind on that transition. But then again, like, I used to watch weird anime. I watched like anime where one dude was getting like the power to control, I think it was iron or copper, by sucking on like women's titties. and drinking the milk from them. It was really weird, but little kid me liked it. Well, not little kid, I was 14, 15. 14-year-old me liked it because I thought the fights were interesting since they used chemistry. Like, if he was fighting a dude with the power of carbon, then he would get pressed because of some of the properties carbon has over iron. Or copper as well. It's a crazy premise, especially since it makes a lot of references to Orthodox Christianity. Which actually kind of works because, like, the main character is a Russian, and there's this weird syncretism between Russian culture and Japanese culture that I find interesting. I also noticed it a little with, like, Russia and China and Russia and the Dominican Republic. Well, again, yeah, film is in a very strange transitory period where it's in remake mode. And you don't want to be in remake mode, because then you're just going to bring back the old fans and they're going to buy your shit, still talk shit. But then eventually when you run out of money, it's going to be hard to bring back that IP again. Like, if you resurrect an IP, you got to be smart with it. Because now there's people who are saying things like Star Wars was never good just because people don't like the newer films. And there's some criticisms about the old ones. But they would have never said that if, you know, Star Wars didn't get milked when it got brought back in 2015. And they say the same thing about Sonic the Hedgehog, that there was never such thing as good Sonic the Hedgehog games consistently. When in reality, like, I know a lot of people who really got into gaming with the Sonic games because they were good. I myself am not big into Sonic, but you know, I feel for the Sonic fans in that sense. People just, like, make fun of their favorite game and they have to take it. But yeah, there's also like an IP war going on. This is something I've actually had to explain to people on Twitter. Basically because all these guys are buying every studio, they gotta milk every IP that they acquired now. There's almost a empire that's being built in the moment. So let's say I were to buy Warner Brothers. I don't know, I win the lottery and I get like $1 trillion check. Am I gonna start making a bunch of Bugs Bunny films now? They do mergers. Japan does a lot of mergers, but they tend to be more on the partnership end. So it's like, whatever we're gonna do, you can still do it anyway. And whatever I'm gonna do, I'm still gonna do anyway. Am I gonna make like a bunch of Looney Tunes films, DC films? Like, I'm gonna scrap the old extended universe and make my own cinematic universe for DC that releases like every week? No, because people are gonna get tired of that shit. But they're gonna want to do that because if you buy something for $1 billion, you better milk every penny. And that's the mindset. Uh, you bought Star Wars for $500 million, and you're only making a couple films? You're fired. You need to make 1 billion films a year. Because no one's spending $500 million on something and not taking advantage of it. I don't know if that's how much it was worth, but you know, it was some ridiculous number. And that's what we're seeing, this like idiocy right now. It's, you know what I compare it to, because I used to do school projects that were like this. If you were given like, I don't know, $10 million and forced to make your own like sports team, how would you do it? If you spend too little on that, you're gonna get fired. If I get like $10 million and I only like buy like cheap dudes and there's like 8 million left over, I'm fired. Well, that's kind of what's happening now. Except this time it's more exploitative. Oh, the thing has already been bought. You just gotta make it return a profit 100-fold. Sports, cooking. You know, that actually makes sense, but cooking is a little harder, or restaurants. Cooking shows. I don't know, because that doesn't really happen with cooking shows. I think cooking shows still follow the traditional television model, which is have a really charismatic host. Hold on, someone's ringing the door. Let me see if it's a serial killer or not. That dude looked like the guy from Breaking Bad. Aaron Paul. Remember when I was talking about like cable ISPs? That was a dude who he was wearing the Spectrum uniform and trying to get the lady on the third floor to sign up for Spectrum. And then when I said she's at work, he was like, okay, well, what about you? We got a good deal signed up. You can get it, no contract or anything. I'm like, this motherfucker's a scammer. This dude is a scammer. Either that or just door-to-door people just always seem kind of fishy. I mean, he seemed like a nice enough dude, because, you know, he was being a little pushy with it, but I was just telling him, like, I'm good on that front, you don't gotta worry about me, and after a while he was like, alright, cool. You'd have to take your time. You can't make a film in a couple days, unless it's like a skit. Like a YouTube, you know, ad skit, like one of those shits where they do an ad for like G-Force. Yeah, you gotta take your time with really any production that you want to be like serious like that. Well, I say the most important thing, and this is really the bulk of pre-production, is the writing. Because if the writing is stupid, then that's just gonna make everything harder. Unless you want like a satire type thing. But even then that has to take like some creative spots. Okay. Character interaction is definitely tricky because you gotta make the characters sound like themselves and you gotta have a sense of who everyone is. Is what they're saying, you know, making sense in terms of what they're trying to do? One common problem that I see is, you know, characters acting dumb when they're not dumb, just to get the plot to move forward. But even that would be good because at least the plot is moving forward. So you got like a sense of forward momentum. Yeah, I'm gonna have to throw out the trash. My mom doesn't like it when I answer, you know, door-to-door people. Back in the day, I used to like curse them out and shit like that, but I'm not so mean as much as I used to be when I was in my early 20s, late teens. Batman. Let's see. I watched the animated series, but no, that's about it. I watched The Dark Knight, which I didn't like that much. There's some parts of me that really like that film and what it was trying to do, but in many ways I really don't like that film. Oh, I saw the Kids WB one with the stylized art. Oh, the 2005 The Batman. So yeah, Batman Beyond. I saw, so yeah, a lot of animated stuff I saw when I was a kid, but I wasn't really too big into Batman. Back in the day, like 2006, they used to have his like old school like 90s films on TV all the fucking time. So yeah, I watched some of those, but didn't really think too highly of them. Again, I went to an anime convention and I ran into one of my friends from high school when I was 19. It's been a year since we saw each other then, and he wanted to meet the voice actor for Batman, Kevin Conroy, in the 90s like animated film. So we actually got to meet him. Kevin Conroy asked me, "Yo, do you want to like get my autograph too?" I said, "No, I'm just his bodyguard," and he started laughing. Yeah, I saw the voice actress for like Ash Ketchum too, so it was funny. Come on, run. Okay, cool. So I just need to kill him one more time. There was a couple like Batman manga. I know there was a manga artist who made Togari, and I really liked that story. But that manga got cancelled and he ended up making a Batman manga instead. But I really like the concept of Togari. It was like a dude basically goes from hell to the world of the living, and he has to kill all these like demon dudes in like a couple days, like I think 100 something, or he has to go back to hell. It was really badass. And the art style was like super dirty, which I liked. There was just like pencil strokes and everything, so it just looked edgy as hell. Yoshinori Natsume. Okay, really cool. Oh yeah, the character designer for Final Fantasy games and Kingdom Hearts, Tetsuya Nomura, he did do some like Batman artwork. Whoo! What level am I? I'm level 47. Yeah, there's a couple like DC comic related like anime manga. I think even for like Spider-Man they do that, but well, they were trying to do a lot of these like Orwellian like teen dramas. dystopian fiction. I remember Divergent, Maze Runner, what was it? Hunger Games. That used to be like really popular 10 years ago, and it would have made sense nowadays because people already kind of compare those times to now, but they didn't really do too well. Like, they overmilked that concept. Same with like The Purge. Well, Harry Potter wasn't really like an Orwellian dystopian teen drama. At least not the films I saw. Maybe later on it becomes that. Okay, now I gotta look for some cards. Actually, first things first, let me actually take advantage of the key I just got. My biggest fear is that I accidentally beat the game, which I don't want to do. I want to get all the cards first so I can get closer to platinum. The thing is, that genre didn't really work out because they milked it too much, so I wonder what they do instead, because I don't know what's popular in fiction right now in terms of books they can adapt. I think the trend right now is peaked in high school, peaked in college type films, or series, where it's like you got a grown dude who, you know, when he was young he was doing all this crazy shit, but now he's like done with the shit. Okay, yeah, this is the final boss. Let me see before I even like reset. Oh shit, this guy is just like regular Dracula. In fact, he might be a little easier. Yeah, it's slow for that. I'm resetting. Yeah, the fantasy genre is really beloved, so they should really like get on that. I think Game of Thrones, if it wasn't for the fact that George R.R. Martin is like too nervous about making more books, that would have definitely continued on. It would have been a bigger deal. I mean, there's a Game of Thrones series coming out now. There's also like a Witcher one, and what was it? There was another one. Oh yeah, like a Lord of the Rings reboot. So yeah, they should definitely probably capitalize on that. Yo, did autocorrect fuck with you right there? New Zealand. Oh, the location, I mean, that's my fucking weird dyslexia right there. Actually, it's not even my dyslexia, it was just that I looked at those words without my lenses. New Zealand. I remember a couple like Disney Channel original films being set in New Zealand. I think it was New Zealand. Like some sledding shit. Remember when that was a genre? Let's see. Usually it'd be like if you need like a snowy place for some shit that you'd end up in New Zealand. But that was a good point you brought up about the fantasy genre, because they're definitely getting that cooked up, and they have been for a couple years now. At least like high fantasy. Yo, what's that over there? Let me actually check that out. Yeah, people want that. Japan has done something similar with the isekai genre, where it's basically you're a dude in real life and you get hit by a truck and you wake up in a fantasy universe. It's gotten to the point where even non-isekai fantasy feels isekai-like. So Japan's actually overdid it with the fantasy genre. Now people are doing like sci-fi in Japan on purpose just to get away from it. Yeah, I mean, thankfully CGI has gotten a lot better over the years. It used to be like complete dog shit. Okay, now I can take her out in 2 hits. Even like 2010, the CG used to be like garbage then. Because if you see Full Metal Alchemist, any scene that has envy in it, it just looks like booty. Let me think. Oh yeah, and there's been a lot of news about that One Piece movie that's coming out. So Hollywood definitely is taking advantage of, I guess, Japan and all the creative fantasy worlds that they've made. And One Piece is definitely like the richest one, period. Also Berserk. A lot of people are hinting that they want to make a Western animated version of Berserk. Yeah, a high fantasy fucking SpongeBob would basically be, instead of the Bikini Bottom being this, you know, I don't know, like Cali version of the underwater world, somewhere in our world. It just being fucking like Narnia. You don't know about Berserk? Or like, how do you define fantasy? Because not all of it is like sword and sorcery type stuff. I mean, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Tales games, Berserk, Dark Souls, what else? Black Clover. Oh, and recently I got a manga from a dude, like African dude. He was like, had like a yard sale. Yeah, Bastard in it. Bastard is definitely like high fantasy. Miyazaki isn't like anime inspired. Miyazaki is, you know, straight up anime. And the guy started off doing like a Lupin the Third film. But yeah, I know we're talking about Howl's Moving Castle, Castle in the Sky as well. Y'all gonna have to forgive me, but I'm gonna have to check the encyclopedia because I gotta figure out where the rest of these cards are at. Okay, let's see. Scary Candle. Okay, that one drops a card. Do I know where to find that one though? I mean, you don't necessarily have to draw a forest. You can just get a cell of a forest and work from there. Although, oh shit. I sneezed so hard I actually bit into my braces. Ah, shit. Thanks, my G. Okay, so that's what he eventually looks like. White armor. I really want to look up how to get these other cards, but my phone is like so stupid when it comes to trying to have two tabs active on the same screen. What are you talking about? The Hobbit. I know what the Hobbit is, man. Okay, let me check my DMs. I see. Japanese and hand-drawn. Well, I guess I'm with you on that. Damn, I gotta figure out where to find that. Let's see. Some of these enemies are like a pain in the ass to look for. Maybe I should just beat the game, end the stream afterwards, instead of trying to find all these like cards. Where I haven't even started looking yet. I'm just trying to find items and stuff like that. I don't know, buddy. Well, go ahead. Let me check right now. What items do I got? I got 1 meat, 2 potions, well, 2 high potions and 7 regulars. Okay, yeah, I'm playing stupid right now. Oh shit, I got a... Oh, it was the strength ring. Well, I could probably use that for something. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, this might be it. Let's see. Who? Okay, it was... So at least we got an HP boost thing item. And a mind restore, okay. So, how much map completion do I have? 91.9%. I do have a sneaking suspicion that... Oh no, hold on, there's like... a blank spot right there. Let me try to fill that in right now. Let's see. Oh shit, I remember this one, okay. Well, hopefully, if I stick around here, I'll find some cards that I'm looking for. Move. Okay, good. Well, let me get rid of this text message notification. Mark is red. One thing that really annoys me about Instagram is that you get so many notifications for stuff on IG. IG and fucking... what's that other platform? TikTok. Because everybody's going live and shit. Move. Aw, man, okay. That's right, I never got through here, so I'm curious what awaits me. Okay, awesome. Ah, shit. My crotch is itchy. Ah, hell nah. Okay, that sucks. Okay, yeah, I don't know how to... This puzzle is befuddling me, man. This guy's been fucking gardening outside for a fucking hour. It's crazy. Oh no, dude is fucking blowing leaves. That's what he's doing. Or maybe he's getting a chainsaw and chopping down a tree. Whatever he's been doing it for 4 hours, man. That shit's crazy. Trabajo. That's what's coming. Yeah, the way he delays it, it means that if you jump early, you just get pump faked. Which I always like when I have to use basketball terminology to describe action game combat, hack and slash stuff. Some of this stuff you think, okay, it's only applicable to video games. No, pump fakes are there in real life too. Performing slowly so that someone makes a leap that they shouldn't make. It's common. Okay. Maybe that's how it's gonna work out. Seriously, once I get all 4 of these cards, man, it's gonna be a wrap. I gotta say, this is probably the only Castlevania game that I never got good at. Yeah, let me let go. Okay. Like, I never learned how to like dodge most of the enemies' attacks and shit like that. I just got acceptable enough at it. It's like a classic Vania game in that sense, where you get better at the pound for pound style gameplay. I gotta think about this logically. I ate a whole steak this morning. Why am I hungry? That's not an open question. Well, that's not a closed question, that's an open question. Why am I hungry? Well, then again, it wasn't really like a high quality one. So that allows me to go... I gotta map this shit in my head. That's my problem right now. Compared to last year, I don't like thinking. I like relegating everything to subconscious action, which... most people aren't, you know, so into their subconscious the way I am, so they don't really understand that. They'll see me moving around these long inconvenient patterns and try to see what I'm trying to do, think I'm doing something wrong, and go, no, don't! But yeah, this time around I gotta actually think about this thing. What it is I'm trying to do. This is a place I'm trying to be at. If I drop down here... Okay, I end up in the next room. Oh, you know what I can do? Okay, this is probably what's gonna be the difference maker. Fucking great. Oh, move, move. This guy's constantly giving me the fucking pump fakes. Ah, shit. And he's got one right afterwards. That's great. This is what I had to do. Awesome. Oh, a fake wall. Okay, a classic one. So I got 92.1% map completion. Let's go. Move. Okay, there you go. Oh man, those stun animations are so devastatingly slow. My eye is itching right now. Move. Get caught up in a stun animation. There you go, buddy. That's how you do it. Ah, I forgot which was the attack button. Okay, let's see what awaits us here. Hey, get that bullshit out of here. Who? Ooh. Okay, so 92.3%. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna take a big hit right there. Okay, let's see, I'm level 47. Swavy. Doing well right now, let's see. Let me check that map, see if there's any missing spots. Nope. Whew, okay. I got 23% left in terms of batteries. Okay, let's see if Totally Not Mark uploaded that video. Oh shit, he did it 2 hours ago. Okay, that's fucking awesome. I am going to be watching that shit. I'm not going to be reacting to it though. Okay. Cards. Circle of the Moon. Okay, it's a strategy wiki article, okay. Ah, man. Guys, I am excited to watch that video. Just hearing him talk about the Sasuke retrieval arc. Crazy good, man. I mean, it's not my favorite arc, but it's such a pivotal section of the story, man. Okay, let's see. Saturn. Neptune, Saturn. Okay, Iron Golem's room and the machine tower. Okay, dark armor. Let me see what the shape is. Oh man. Okay, machine tower. Let me look at that shape. I see one match, actually. Let me get my ass over there. But yeah, I am excited now. I'm about to watch some Naruto. Well, not watch some Naruto, but watch someone experience Naruto for the first time. Which is always one of my favorite things to do. It's one of those things where reactors actually start to matter a lot more on an entertainment factor, because you can experience something for the first time again when you watch someone experience something for the first time themselves. Wow, I didn't know Naruto was actually good. That's what these, like, a lot of these reactors basically do, except for Suzy Lu. Suzy Lu kind of went into it with no preconceived notions, so she just experienced, you know, a crazy long-running shonen with no reservation, and basically started going crazy with that shit. Yeah, I want to like support Suzy Lou again, just watch her videos, but she needs to go back to like gaming. Cause that anime reaction shit is like cool, but the reason I got into her was because of her review of Final Fantasy 15. Where she basically, you know, honestly said that she didn't find it as emotional as she would have liked to take it. And she's been a fan of the series for a long ass time, since the very beginning, which to me, that got me hooked on her channel. She's very engrossed in controversy, but it didn't really matter because that little vlog, it caught my heartstrings. I was like, okay, damn. Maybe I should save up. Let me charge up my this thing's not that dead, so I'm gonna charge up my phone. PS4. That's always my favorite, charging up my cell phone with my PlayStation 4. It's a very weak charge, but no, I'm not trying to fucking kill my PS4, so it's okay. Machine tower, okay. Okay. Lilum, she looking good, my G. Well, thanks for giving me the upgrade. My pride was on the line with that one. Had to run down. Had to. See, I never thought this game would get tricky with the cards. I thought it'd be easy forever, but I guess it shows what I know. So 92.6. The boss. Not today. Didn't want to do that. My luck stat is really low right now, so it's gonna be a while. Okay. Get that luck up. Possibly improve that drop rate. Awesome. Woo! Okay, come on. Okay. I didn't know there were two, so I could have improved my chances just by doing laps. might have to go down to the save point just to replenish all that MP. Fuck. That's the other thing, you gotta like stop to turn the magic off. If that whip had some active frames, man, that shit would be litty like a titty. He's a bitch. Okay, awesome, awesome. I'm about to hit level fucking 48. Let me see. 840, 540, 560. Damn, that's the thing, I be tapping on the L1 button to turn the magic off. It don't want to turn off. So it'll just linger for a little longer, man, that's so annoying. Awesome. Miracle armband. What's this notification? Really, I'm not even getting like a positive charge on that. I'll have to move it to another room then. If you're gonna hit me with a negative charge, then fuck that shit. I'm gonna charge it up in the bedroom. If anyone wants to chat with me, I'll just notice it on the top right corner. Fuck all that bullshit. Let me turn the light on. Fucking cloudy ass day. That ain't right, man. Give me this cloudy ass day to stream. I mean, I can see some people logically saying, well, you probably want a cloudy day to motivate you not to go outside, but this shit is ass, my G. It's demoralizing. Anything to like boost my... That boosted by 15 points. Something a little better. Just a little bit. That's not good enough, my G. Let me run a little bit of a lap. If I walk a lap, I'll probably get more of a charge, but... Yeah, we're back in Aria of Sorrow. What was the equipment I had that boosted luck? Okay, good, I got it turned off. Who? Okay, Uranus, okay. Former god of the heavens has the potential of summoning. So, summoning versus a familiar. Now I gotta find the next card. Well, the next god card, and after that, it don't really matter, man. Okay. More of these mimic things. No need for a double jump. Catacombs. No, I could just magic spam at this point when I get to Dracula. Okay, mad strength rings. We can chain them hits. I see. I'm gonna do it the exact same way. Yeah, got me tight right there. Okay, let's see. All it is for a trophy, my G. Well, hey, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have experimented with the game's mechanics. I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much, or I wouldn't have even tried it for long. Because it's not connected to the Igarashi related canon, so the lore is one of the things I love the most about Castlevania. It not being present and accounted for could really hurt the experience for me, and even now it's this Gaiden type story, it's not really speaking to me. What is speaking to me is overall gameplay, the OST, the art style, which is even better than some of the DS games actually. Okay, this is a strength check. Ooh, Pluto. So you see, I guessed that both of these would be in it, but then I like second guess. Okay, Venus Thunderbird. Walking and dash speed are increased. Okay, so let me do a comparison. $18.60. Okay, so this is still the premier way of dealing with all these like adversaries and stuff. That's how Birth by Sleep characters fight, if you allow them to have that. Whew. Now where to? There's 2 more places I gotta go to. I don't really care about piston noises, just, nah, I'll probably edit that shit out. It's the pooping noises I want to get rid of, though. Cause I know some of you motherfuckers is nasty as shit, man. Okay, let me check my celly right now. 18%, so I got a 3% charge. Room 16 of the battle arena, room 15 of the battle arena. Okay, so I gotta deal with the battle arena stuff. If that's the case, then I'm gonna probably end the recording right here. When you see me stream again, I'll be like way over leveled. So yeah, we won't be starting the next game so soon as I originally thought, but I'm definitely not going to be level 48. I'm probably going to be like stupendously over leveled. Insanely over leveled. Because, yeah, those Monster Rush runes, I'm going to want to have a bunch of items. I'm going to have crazy stats. Let me change my stuff right now. Curse ring. I don't want to do that shit with the levels I have right now. I mean, I was able to get far enough into it, as you can see, through the map completion, but I want more. And I need more. So yeah, this has been your boy, Mr. Wonka7. Thank you guys for watching, and suck my dick.